Well, howdy there. How you all doing tonight? Let's get some music going, shall we? So, let's see. Let's recap a little bit from yesterday's stream. All right. So, yesterday I had tried to do a few things. Where are we? That's not what I thought we were on. There we go. All right, so the main goal of yesterday was to get multiple wallets working, which in a way we have gotten that working. You just can't easily manage them. So today it will be good if we can get some user interface updated so that while there are multiple private keys here, that you should be able to interact with them, choose whichever one you're using at the time, and also see some details. So that will be one of the goals for today. Let's see. I suppose the show balance for added private key wallets will be included as part of that goal. Possibly showing them in a table or a list of some sort so that you can see how much each wallet has. And I would like to get to the entire list for number 7, but I'm not sure it's happening right tonight or today or whatever it is, wherever you are. But we'll try. The other thing we had worked on yesterday was trying to get the encryption updated so that it would use the text encoding and the same encryption as the command line wallet. But we weren't able to get it working. Text encoding kept, well, let's see. When the crypt store, this is the library that's based on several things right here, but when we had switched out the strings to text encoding, the encrypt message stuff here, it would fail. Essentially, this is browser supported runs before you can do anything, and it checks if the encryption functionality here works, and that's before it ever gets to trying to store in local or session storage. So the place it was failing was at the decrypt method, and I had spent enough time on it, I decided to move on and get to some of the multi-wallet stuff. It sounded, or this was a little bit ago, that Cool AJ86 might be able to help some more with that. He had given me a few ideas yesterday, but maybe we can get to that at some point today. But I think my main focus will be on getting this stuff working, and that will be secondary if it can happen. Ideally, we would be able to convert this into the text encoding stuff, which I actually I believe I stashed the changes. Where's that stash? There it is. So these were the changes from yesterday. We've got this text decoder decode. Don't know how clear or easy it is to see this. I wonder if I can turn off that highlighting. It doesn't really look like it. I don't know how to turn it off. That's not the main purpose. So we had switched out, or attempted to switch it out for alternatives with text encoder and text decoder, and got the encryption using those new methods, but that is where it would fail. It would get all the way down to encrypted, then try to do some of the steps in decrypted, and it wouldn't actually get to that console log. And what we found was in the decrypt method, I believe it would get to just this first console log, and something in here was failing. So it must have to do with the string to buffer functionality. Something was missing, something's being converted incorrectly. I'm not sure exactly, but wasn't able to get it working. So we'll have to figure that out either when CoolAJ86 has time or another stream. All right. So that's my recap and kind of goals for this episode. Didn't mean to click that. Don't do that. All right. And I would really love to get to the PWA manifest as well. So we'll get to cracking and see what we can accomplish here. And also, I'm Jojo Byte. Thanks for joining in. I stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble sometimes. Sometimes I don't, because Rumble's a little more difficult, but I stream to most of them. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lethal Shale. It's much appreciated. How are you doing? All right, so without further ado, this is something I need to add to the list to remember is there's no way to re-trigger this funding manually if you close it right now. So we need a way to indicate that better in the user interface. There's a lot of UI improvements that I intend to be making either this stream or in the next few streams. I was hoping to have this done already, but by the time I have it done, it should look significantly better, more like an app you would expect to use for any other cryptocurrency stuff. So it should get a bit of a facelift. Originally, the main purpose of this was just to get it working with the CrowdNode SDK CoolAJ86 had made, and we've more or less verified most of that functionality. But the few things we haven't verified is being able to extract funds and stuff. And as we're getting into that, we're realizing there's a few things that don't quite work great for a graphical user interface that we're working fine in a command line interface. For example, in this interface, this wallet doesn't have funds yet, but I haven't tried funding it. That's also something I need to make sure is working now with the multiple keys. So we'll have to pay attention to that and make sure we're not losing funds accidentally. All right. Hmm. So let's see. And to anyone joining in, feel free to ask any questions. Just say hi. Introduce yourself. You know, I like a little bit of banter. Sorry, flipping through some ideas I had here for UI improvements real quick. To kind of center my thoughts on what I was thinking. All right. I think I'm ready. And the music today is a mix of OC Remix and Stream Beats. That's what it is. I'm trying to remember this stuff. All right. I wonder, it might be worth my time to tackle some of this UI stuff first, because it might make it easier to deal with some of the multi-wallet, multi-private key stuff that I need to deal with, which right now, all this user interface is still set up for it's set up for just the testing of a single wallet. And without a way to interact with it where I can switch between these two keys or even if there's more keys, it's kind of hard to actually verify everything is working the way we want. And if, for example, we fund one wallet, it would be nice to make sure that the interface is updating. So let's tackle some of this UI stuff first. So And please let me know if the music's too loud, needs to be adjusted at all, or maybe it's too quiet. Maybe you need it to drown out the sound of my sultry voice. Okay, let's see. Trying to get my design inspiration ideas organized so that I can kind of flip between them and all right, so thinking it's time to switch over to a more traditional navigation menu. This is one of the things that it really doesn't have, but it would be good to. So let's kind of start with that. We're gonna shift some of this stuff around. And for example, this header stuff. How do we want to do this? So we might want to do a nav. I think nav is one of them. While I know that's one of the elements, I don't remember if there's any specifics, like UL only should have LI elements inside. I don't know if nav should only have links, or it's okay to use other things. So permitted content, flow content. So yeah, nav is containing ULs. This one does have other information. All right, it looks like it's pretty flexible. That's what I was hoping for. I prefer to try to do things within the rules that are established if possible. So, like, just because you could stick other things in a UL and it might work doesn't mean you should stick other things in a UL. And that's the same case for nav, but it looks like it should be fine to use divs and paragraphs and stuff like that. So, let's see. I think we want a logo or a link of some sort. I suppose I could just copy this. Let's copy this for now, rather than typing it all out. So let's do that. We will add a class of, let's just call it brand for now. And what other sorts of things are we going to want? I think we're going to want a few different views now. So, and this might be a good time to do some of the responsive design changes that I've been meaning to do, so that when you size it down, it switches to a more mobile-friendly version, which it's not terrible, but I've definitely seen worse mobile-friendly stuff, but it's also not great. So let's see if we can do some of these changes where we're prepared for the progressive web app version. So for that, we need a logo. The logo will probably be on the left. I might switch this around, center it. I'm not sure yet. It will likely be on the left. Let's see. This music is intense. Might skip. Oh, it's almost over. All right, so I believe I'm gonna want to section this in a certain way. I think menu is not what I'm thinking of. Maybe? Menu is described in the specification as an alternative to UL, but treated by browsers and exposed through the accessibility tree is no different than UL. It represents an unordered list of items which are represented by li elements. Key difference is that UL is list, while menu was intended for interactive items. The related menu item element has been deprecated. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, so maybe that is an acceptable element to use. But I don't like wrapping things in LIs. That's something I've always found annoying. Like, there are sometimes you want an extra element around it and it makes for styling easier, but I don't think I want it here, so I might skip the menu. Ooh, I have an idea. Represents the dominant content of the body of a document, the main content area. Consists of a central. Guess it's not main that I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of? So aside, I think it's really, oh, article maybe? Aside pairs with one of the other elements, and I think it might be article. Section related to article section. Maybe I want section. I think I'm okay with using section. Generic standalone section of a document which doesn't have a more specific semantic element to represent it. Section should always have a heading. Oh wait, that won't be appropriate. Alright, maybe we will just use div. Just trying to be clever with the available elements, but seems like div might be the best option. All right, so let's just do this for now. Div. And we're gonna add a class of menu. So let's see. How do we want to break this up? Maybe we'll have a dashboard. We could also call it home if we really wanted to. Let's see. So I know we'll want a settings page. I don't know if that's going to be in this first menu though. So I'm kind of thinking a page delegated to managing your wallets or private keys. I'm gonna do this. I'll probably change this at some point and just choose one, but I want to get what I'm thinking in here. So I have a dashboard. We'll have something to manage the wallets and keys. A settings page for just some optional, well, maybe not optional, but all right, what else do we want to do for this menu? In some of the cryptocurrency stuff, you might see an account, but it's not really accounts, it's private keys. Although you would have a CrowdNode account. So it might be good to have a section dedicated to CrowdNode interactivity. Maybe, I don't know if I'll keep this right now, but let's say staking. Oh, hey, a divorced fork. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Whoops. Oh, Doug's going all right. Just trying to think through how to improve this UI so that it's more user-friendly and also broken down into a responsive design. So we're refactoring some stuff right now. But yeah, going pretty good. Making progress. How are you doing? What are you up to? No big plans for Valentine's Day? Let's see, I might pull this one out. And let's see. Ooh, super great menu. Okay, well, let's improve on this menu while we're here. Maybe I'll move nav outside of main. Do that. Yeah, this is related to the Dash cryptocurrency and specific to a company called CrowdNode. They created an API that lets you stake your Dash, and essentially they manage the process of creating a pool. So Dash actually has what are called master nodes, and they help in the proof of stake type of functionality that so many of the currencies have adopted. And their master nodes, if you have 1,000 Dash, you can become a master node owner. But if you don't have a master node, you can use this service called CrowdNode and pool with other people who don't have 1,000 Dash and still get roughly a 6% interest on the Dash you already have. So you can stake it and earn interest, but you have full access to it. You can withdraw it at any time. There might be some fine print of need to keep it in there 15 days or something like that, but for the most part, you have full control. But the actual service requires you to provide an email address and stuff like that, but they have an API where you can actually create an account just with sending the right amount of Dash to the right address that they control. And so by doing that, you can sign up with just a Dash address, and all they need to know is that you agree to their terms of service and that you're putting the money in and that you have control over the wallet you're sending from. So this user interface that I'm working on over here originally was just verifying the CrowdNode.js SDK was functioning in browser, but now it's going to be morphing more into an actual utility you can use, but it's all written in vanilla JavaScript. So we've got an index HTML. I suppose I am depending on some Dash repositories that interact with the Dash protocol, but all of the JavaScript I'm writing is self-contained. I'm not installing any separate packages other than the ones specific to Dash. I guess I did install this QR code, but it's a pretty clean repo as well. And this one I don't think is being used. That one's in there for reference and not usage, but probably clean this up at some point. But yeah, so this will eventually, well, it already does work, but I'm in the stage of, right now it only supports a single wallet in the user interface, but eventually you can generate multiple wallets, or if you already have one, because there's a command line interface, you could create a wallet on your desktop computer, and if you want to use this on your phone, you could then use that same wallet on your phone or whatever, you know, however you want to do it, and it would just be through this little website. So should be a pretty clean little implementation of this stuff and let you interface with CrowdNode and earn interest on Dash you might already have. So what I'm up to. How does the service earn more than the interest they are paying out? I don't think they do. I think they mentioned something about charging. I don't know the specifics. I don't work for CrowdNode. I guess I don't technically work for anyone. I'm working for the Dash incubator doing this, but CrowdNode, where was that? I had some stuff somewhere. Let's see. I think they charge like a 10%. Is it CrowdNode.io? I think. Let's see if that's right. If it loads. It's taking a while. That's weird. I'll leave that trying to load. So it might earn slightly over 6% for the CrowdNode, and they take a certain cut and then something like that. I don't know. Here's the website finally loaded. Here we go. So our key terms, 5- deposit in order to become a member, access to masternode rewards approximately 6%, fee of 15% of masternode rewards, withdrawal guaranteed within 14 days, typically a few hours, which I've tested the withdrawal and it's usually worked fine, so. And it's within minutes, actually, at least in my experience. But I suspect if I was dealing in larger amounts, like if you had 500 dash in a master node, that might actually, look at that. They even list how many master nodes they have running. An appropriate number for Valentine's Day, apparently, or something like that. Yeah. I don't know, it's cool. It's a cool service, but if you don't want to sign up with email, what I'm working on just lets you use Dash, and it's in wallets that you can control with Dash, and you can use the Dash core wallet if you really wanted to manage the funds even better. But eventually we'll be, as part of the Dash incubator, working on a wallet for that's an alternative to the Dash core that's hopefully lighter weight, because Dash core is kind of heavy and has a lot of unneeded stuff in it. So yeah. Try to drop this in chat in case you're interested, assuming that goes through. Or if you want to look at the open source project, this might be in the links already, but you're coming from Twitch, so there's the open source project that this is being worked on in. All right, so let's add some styling here. I'll want this closer to the top. Let's say body. Nav. We'll make a flex element, I think. And let's see, flex direction. Do we want this row or column? I think we want a column. Let's try that. That didn't work. I guess it's row. There we go. All right, let's see. Let's also add some Nav Anchor styling. Let's do line height of maybe 2. We're also going to want this to fill. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it's not quite working right. Don't refresh. Ooh, that's also. Did I do that wrong? Why is that so large now? Huh. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Digran Devdim 79. I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully I didn't butcher it too bad, but thank you for the follow. All right, I think we want, is it justify content stretch? Nah, it's not justify content. Is it align content for items? No. No. I always forget about these ones. Let's resize this bit. So we want these distributed evenly. Clearly that is not working. Let's try on here. Justify content. Nope. Oh. My CSS is rusty. Let's see. I know there's a way to do this. Oh, is it because this is a div? Maybe it is. Maybe I need to do something like that. Ah, there we go. Thought it was stretched. That's where I was wrong. Is this what I want? Something like that? No. Maybe space between is what I'm looking for. All right, so we want justify content space between. I think we can comment that out for now. And we want something on the div element. So, wait, did I? Oh, I added a bunch of stuff in here. So let's add a div as well. I am from planet Earth. Where are you from? All right, let's see. Let's set, maybe we won't do line height. Let's do a height of, let's do 3 rem and see if we like that. That's not quite right. Let's see what this does. Aha, that's not space around, maybe. Let's see. It's interesting. Let's do space evenly for this one for now. It's not quite what I'm going for, but it'll be decent. All right. Let's also add a little tweak to this and say first child or first. It might let's see if this works. Width. Wait, maybe this isn't what I want. Why is it getting width changed? I don't think it should be wrapping, and I shouldn't need to set the width to fix that. Interesting that it's affecting the ones in the div better than this. Wonder if I did. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's assume we want this only 50% for now. So let's say nav div is 50%. And then that one should be fine, I think. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, so that is not the line height is 3. No, don't do that. Go away. Go away, you. Alright. It looks like it's lining up centered. Cool. Slightly better. But I'm also gonna go in here and add some padding. We don't want that on top and bottom, just the sides, so let's do it that way. There we go. It's looking decent. Do we want it that way? I don't know. Maybe I don't want padding in there. Maybe it would be better to do padding up on the top one, like that. So then, yeah, I like that better. It's just the outermost ones don't go too close to the side. All right, and let's make a change already. Instead of having this be settings, let's say title is equal to settings. And then let's go to our handy dandy icon chooser and find a gear, or I don't know, this might work. Let's do this. I think I'd prefer a cog of some sort, but why aren't I finding it? Gear? Ah, there we go. Let's try this one. Sweet. Okay. We've got a gear in there. What else? I think let's go ahead and override. Nav div. We want to override the link and say text decoration none. Oh wait, we want hover. All right, let's try this again. So now a hover text decoration none. There we go. Let's also change the color though to, I'm gonna do white for now, but actually no, I won't. We've got some colors up here. What are we setting the base color to? FC, so foreground color is light. Okay. I guess we can do that for now. I'd rather use a var for this than a hard-coded one. So var FC. So now, there we go. It doesn't work on settings. All right, and before we go too far, let's see. I'm gonna copy this and come down here. So min width, this would actually go, I think, here. And then for the mobile version, we'd actually shift this around. So let's see. All right, so the start of a mobile menu would be when you get downsized, it switches like that, but we would also want it to shift around and be behind some stuff. So probably want what? Position, fixed. And we'd come down here and say top auto. Right, auto. Position relative, I believe. All right. So now if we resize again, we get down lower, it should be off screen there. All right. Ooh, party foul. Alrighty. Just having to report spammers, scammers, something or other. Alright. So let's go down to mobile. All right, what am I thinking? I'm wondering, there is a clever way to do this. Let's see. First, say nav first. And then maybe hover. I don't know if this is gonna work. I've had other ways of doing this in the past, but it's been a while since I've done something exactly like this. So let's see. What am I thinking? Right? 0. Nope, certainly didn't work. Oh, hey, that actually did work. All right, so if we then went in here to, let's move this around. It said background. Color is, let's do a var and BGC. Do a width of 100%. Don't know if this is going to work, but it might. And a height of 100 view height. Maybe we should do that. So width, 100 view width. And that, okay. All right, let's refresh, close that. That's all sorts of glitchy. This is Z index of, let's say 10 for now. Fresh. Okay, let's see, hover. Oh, sweet. What about 100%? Oh, interesting. So 100% actually works better than 100 view width. Okay with that though. So let's do 100%. And what else am I thinking here? Maybe we should do padding. Let's see. Rem 0 1 rem. And then I think instead of space evenly, let's just remove that for now and see what happens. Okay, interesting. I wonder, what if I disable the top? It already kind of defaults to top. So if I did top 3 rem, and let's see if we can improve this even more. So top would be 3 rem and height would be, nope. Let's wrap that and say calc and view height minus 3 rem. Will that work? I don't know. It might. Let's see. And hover. Ooh, that didn't work. All right. Calc. Invalid property value. Bummer. About 100% minus 3 rem. Nope, not even close. Let's leave it 100 view height for now. But also we will set overflow hidden. And then down here we will do overflow is auto. Okay. That didn't quite work. I see what I did wrong. So we need to shift the whole nav element. Oop, nope, not quite. Not the whole nav element, just some of it. So I think we would still want let's see. Z index. Okay, we want some of this stuff down here. Not fixed though, we would want an absolute. Top 3, right, width. We might also, instead of height, let's see if this works. Instead of, no, let's leave that. Don't know if I need that there. Padding, view height 100%, width 100%. Okay. And here, we don't want that. This would be 0. With height, I don't think we want that set. Maybe I will set it to auto here. Okay. And overflow. Yeah, we don't want overflow hidden there. Okay, let's see what that does. Right, that gives us those back. So, hover. Ah. So we do want background color on both of them. Right, and hover. Okay. So let's also make an adjustment here. We will do, I don't think BGC, we want the darker one, which I think is -C. Let's try that. Nope, that's not right. Something wrong. Oh, we don't want it there. We want it here. Right. Still not quite. Okay, hover. That's problematic. So maybe we do not want padding here. We want it here. All right. And I'm thinking, usually you stick a hover on an anchor tag, but instead of sticking this hover like that, we could do this maybe. So let's see how that works. No, that didn't work. Thought that might. That's interesting, it didn't at all. Oh, because it's plus div. Let's try that. And we missed something still. What did we miss? Div A needs to go up. Oh, we flippy flopped that. I think that's right. Ah, now it's less glitchy. But it's gonna work anytime you go over to the top. Not exactly ideal. So, certainly better than nothing. So we could maybe try. Let's see. So there is a way to so hover works great for desktop, but it does not work great for mobile. But there is a way to do the browser URL location in CSS if it has a target like that. So trying to think, maybe MDN would have it. Let's see, CSS target, no. That might be it. Okay, so if we come here and we say ID is equal to menu, maybe. Guess we could do home. So ID is equal to home. Then we come here and say target. That's not in the right place though. Let's move. We want okay. So, ooh, that's interesting. That shouldn't happen. We changed stuff, and so it's not undoing everything we changed now. So let's go up here. I think that will be a good place to start overriding or undoing the changes. So instead of absolute, we will do relative. And I think we're going to want to do this auto stuff again. So top is auto. Most of these won't really affect it anymore. But, and then overflow auto, let's try that. There we go. So there's our menu back, and if we resize down, it's gone again. Okay. So let's go into mobile mode. Okay. See, so now we don't get the hover effect. But if we click that, it opens it up. Now, I like that, but I don't like that you would have to click back in your browser. Actually, it might work fine on mobile. Because I'm demoing this inside my browser, it's kind of annoying. But on mobile, you're probably used to clicking the back arrow when you're in a browser, so it might work fine. Yeah, so clicking back. Oh, that didn't change. So we need some form of default, I think. if that's possible. Let's look in here. Maybe we will do div target. I don't know if that will change anything, but let's give it a try. So refresh, close that, click that, go back. Nope. Target within, experimental. Oh, interesting. How experimental? Oh, very experimental. That said, all right. I was hoping there's like a no target or maybe you could use not with target. Let's see. Go back. Come on. New recommendations. Related. If the intent is to create a blanket style that will apply to all targeted elements, then the universal comes in handy. Let's see if we can do what I'm thinking. So what is it? Not. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Not target right would be 100%. Nope. That's a bummer. Let's do a search real quick before we give up. So CSS target. Override on back. See if this finds anything. Maybe not overwrite target. possible to do this with CSS alone by using last child and general sibling combinator. Form target last child. So page target, page last child. None. What's the question? Selector to target an element with the target equals the ID of the element. Easy. Or when the target is empty, impossible. It's hard to explain. So let me give you a simple example. Div target, no target. Of course, no target, pseudo class. So hide all pages, show both targeted and last page. If a page is targeted, hide the last page. So updates list. All right, it might be possible. I might just need to tweak some stuff here. So how do we have this set up? Move this closer right here. So I mean, I don't know if this guy tested that in any way, shape, or form, but I would prefer to use something like that if possible. So div target nav div not target. Let's see. All right, refresh. Close that. Back. Nope. See, rather than doing it this way, let's do CSS mobile nav. See, I don't want the JavaScript. I mean, I can do JavaScript. There's some things I like knowing that they're not dependent on more JavaScript in the page. They're just going to work with the natural rules of CSS. And that has some JavaScript in there. Wasn't expecting that. Seems like an oversight there. Dang it. Oh my gosh. All right. So instead of using this here, let's open on CodePen. And where was the other one? This one? Open on CodePen. All right, so in here, all right, let's check out the CSS. So we are doing something similar to this, I think, if it's off canvas. Nav roll off canvas. Interesting. So roll off canvas. And how's it work? Oh, I hate SAS. Yeah, let's do compiled CSS. Oh, I forgot about that trick. So use an input and a label. I'm not against that. So that's what's happening, is you've got this input checkbox menu. And when you go down, the off canvas goes off canvas, but this is an input checkbox. Or it's a label that's styled like that. So if we inspect it, ooh, that got interesting. I guess I could keep it that size if we're, let's do that. So when you inspect it, you see you've got the input checkbox above it, and it has no style, like, or it's hidden basically. It's probably not displayed. Yeah, it's off screen, way off screen. I would actually set it to like 0 by 0 personally, but they didn't. So it's off screen, and that label is what's showing. And then when you click the label, it checks the checkbox. So then it goes, if checkbox is checked, move the navigation. But it doesn't have a reset for it. So that's not my favorite type. Let's look at this one. Inspect. Okay. So it's also using the checkbox. And it also does not hide when you click. So neither of those are what I'm looking for. Now I'm like wondering if I need to look through my old code, because I had a way I like to do this that actually worked really well. And it worked with hovers, it worked with once you've selected, you could then click out and it would uncheck the thing. And man, it's been so long since I've done that. But I don't recall exactly how I had done it. Let's see. CSS, responsive nav, no JavaScript. Let's see. You know what? I might look through some old code here. Let's see. Let me open up a new window and see if in this old code, I think I recall the project that I had figured this out in. So I'm gonna see if that's true or not. Oh shoot, I have a lot of video, or not videos, folders here. I don't know which one's which. Uh-oh. I had so many folders, it crashed the browser trying to sort them. Let's try that again, I guess. All right. Go in there. Go in there. Oh, crashed it again. Darn. That makes my life harder. Maybe I can do it a different way. Let's see. Go to list mode. It's not the right folder. Ah, that worked better. Okay. This be it? Maybe. Well, let's see here. All right. And let's see. That's it. It doesn't quite look right. Um, maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. Let's try this one. Nope, neither of the ones I was thinking might have it seem to have it. That's disappointing. And I don't know off the top of my head which others might have it. All right. Yes, let's get back into searching this. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of JavaScript. Oh, source code on Google Drive? You kidding me? Let's skip and see how they do it. This is going to be input checkbox or a target. not checked. It's the checkbox form. That don't look right. And that's again the checkbox method. This might be a good option for a blog article once I recall how it is I had done this. I'm looking for something to like tickle my memory. Small devices allow it. Target will be used if when JavaScript is added to improve interaction. So target, main menu. So, main menu toggle, does main menu toggle. It does that overlay, and that's how it lets you close it, is it must be a link of some sort. Backdrop. Hidden when the menu is closed, and on medium large provides click area for clicking off the menu to hide. So where's the target applied? There it is. So main menu, dot main menu is there. So if main menu and it's the target, display block left, blah, blah, blah. There should be a target menu close. So is menu close got the backdrop. There's the backdrop. So the way they handle it is, instead of switching to no link or hash, location hash, that's what I was trying to think of. So instead of thinking, instead of switching to no location hash, they actually just switch it to a full-on different one called toggle. And because that one doesn't match the target, it actually hides stuff correctly. Let's see, CSS target change on history back forward. No, not HTML back button. As you can see, when I am layout tracks, each track is just A. We'll change the window location fragment to the track ID value. Since the ID, that's interesting. Kind of. This is annoying me. I don't want to spend more time on this. So I would love if it worked, but maybe I'll have to look into it off stream and find the solution, and then I'll update it if needed. But otherwise, let's see. So if we just do this, it should demonstrate that if this was say dashboard and this was wallet and this was staking and settings. So what was that? Oh, that was unexpected. So let's instead say menu, or I guess that's home. So say div. I'm gonna remove that. Target is gonna be home target and home. All right. Close. Ooh. Plot thickens. Why isn't that working? Maybe if I move it. No. Well, that's a little perplexing. I'm pretty sure that should work. Wonder if it's because of that nav hover. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's a little bit funny. Okay, so it's apparently related to the hover that it was staying open. Interesting. All right. So if instead we do that and then click back, that's bizarre. I wonder if there's a different way to do that then, so that we maybe that will do it. What if I flip-flop these? Nope. That's bizarre. I wouldn't have expected that to be a problem. What if... Okay. Oh. Hmm. Plot thickens. Oh. I guess the hover side is not the most important for mobile. So that works, but it's if you are on desktop and you go down there, I guess you would also, yeah, that's not the worst thing. It's a little annoying on desktop not having the hover, but it might also be a way to do let's see, no. So instead of nav hover, what if we did nav a first child hover, then let's see if that works. Go this. Okay. That kind of worked okay. But moment of truth, dashboard. That might be working. Let's go back to the mobile version. I'm gonna refresh. So we pop that open, we click that, it did not close, and man, that is so weird. Okay, maybe let's look for, like, I know there's a focus CSS selector. I'm wondering if instead of hover, there's something that would work better with touch devices. So hover. over focus visible applies an element match that the focus pseudoclass determines via heuristics. The focus should be made evident on the element. Focus visible only. Maybe active. Represents an element such as a button that is being activated by the user when using a mouse. Activation typically starts when the user presses down the primary button. The active pseudoclass is commonly used on A and button. Common targets. The pseudoclass include elements and an activated element defined by active will be overridden in any subsequent link related class that has at least equal specificity. To style links appropriately, put the active rule after all the other link related rules. Okay, let's see. Let's see if active works in that. Okay. Disable that. Let's refresh for good measure. Nope. think I do like A and first child hover better than the entire bar. Oh, that doesn't seem to be working. Thought that was working. Oh, derp. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna comment those out too now. Wish they'd work, but it is what it is. It's okay for now, because technically that does work on desktop as well. So you can do that, you can do, yeah, I'm okay with that for now. Maybe I'll find a better solution. Might just make a note here and say, all right, so hover disables browser navigation, needs alternative solutions / debugging. All right, that's good enough, whatever. We've got a menu-ish, it's the start of something. Okay. Okay, let's see. So now, after I had changed this so the padding's here, I think I am going to take it back out of the main nav and put it inside of here. Then we're gonna make sure I don't think I need most of these right now. I need that. Don't think I need that. Or that. Okay, let's try this. Refresh. Oops, something's not working right. Too much padding. All right. Okay, so I don't need, wait, that's what, no, there shouldn't be any padding on nav. Okay, so that's right, but I think all we might need is this. Okay, and then go back up to nav. still clearly got padding somewhere. I thought I just removed this. That's weird. Right, that's what I wanted. Right. Sweet. You know what? Since we're in here, we could add another one like so. And this one, instead of being so we're gonna make this the invert theme thing. I have this actually built in more or less, as far as I'm aware. I just never made a control for it. So let's see if I can find a good icon. If we drop that in there, let's see. Maybe we won't do that one. We'll do sun and moon. And I'm gonna find a way to toggle between those two in a moment here, but let's see. So let's swap this to be a button. Which now doesn't need the href. But it also does not have the proper styling. I don't want to deal with that right now. Let's leave it as a anchor tag. But see, I don't think I have anything else for this. This might be the only reference to it other than the styling. Yeah, so right under here, we could do function vert theme think there is a toggle. Document that. We also want to do this. That's probably a bad name. Well, I should probably find a better name for this or something like that. Or encapsulate it so that it doesn't go on the global scope. Do something like, all right. So let theme equal that. I guess I can add some more of that. And if selector, we'll do document dot query selector and add event listener. And I'm gonna do what event is equal to so theme is equal to, nope, the reverse of theme. No, that's all right. There. And local storage dot set item revert to theme. All right, I think this might work. No, something broke. What did I break? Saw an error. Oh, too much. Not read properties of null undefined. Oh, that's right. So, this is why this was at the top. It applies it quick enough that you usually see no change. So I might do this. I might switch this back to here. And I'll leave that like so. So put that up at the top there. And then I'm also going to copy this and at the bottom of the page after the elements have loaded, but before all the other scripts. You can also, I think, make this async since it doesn't really need to block other stuff. But now we get the theme. We might not need to do that here since we're doing it at the top. So if selector document, oh wait, but we need that theme. So instead of that, we go here. So if theme, we reverse the theme. All right. Let's see if that works. Actually clear that, refresh. Oh, it's still broken? Add event listener, failed to execute on event target, 2 arguments required, but only 1 present. Interesting, what did I do wrong? Oh, derp. Yeah, I'm a derp. It's because I forgot to say click. Alright, that should fix it. Clear, refresh. There we go. Alright, so now that, boom. It inverts the theme and makes the sun look super duper creepy. Maybe I should see if there's not a creepy icon version of it. Like if there's just a... that might work. Let's try this one. I guess let's find a moon that's also let's see. I guess it won't be the same, but and we could do what? Nav a theme. Font weight. That changed nothing. Did I get it wrong? Hmm. A theme. Nope, I didn't get it wrong. Just doesn't have any better options. So I guess instead of that, we'll have to do what? Font size. Let's do what? 2 rem. Too big. .5, but I think we need to do line height 1. Nope. 2. Will that work? Might be fine. Not quite. Let's do like 1.5. No, that's not right either. Yes, maybe 2 is right. Yeah, I guess it's not terrible. Might need to be a little bit bigger. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that. Maybe I'll leave the boulder. Okay. So invert false. Ooh. That shouldn't be right. Local storage dot invert. Okay, it is right. And it's because we are not parsing it. JSON.parse. So that would solve this side of it. But we need to guess I wasn't needing to do that. Maybe, no, we need to do it right here. Okay. So now, there we go. False, and if we close and trigger that, now it should be true, and if we refresh, it's, ooh. I wasn't expecting that. I guess I had only been triggering it with, the rendering mode here. So when I was emulating light mode, it worked, but apparently with my override, it doesn't get that modal. Interesting. Even more interesting possibly is I'm getting reports my connection ain't stable. Is everything still on? It's looking like I'm still connected, I think. Alright, I'm not gonna worry too much then. Alright, so there's clearly a styling issue. We've got root and backdrop. Now, I don't know why dialogue would not be getting the right styling. What is that? DIFC. So DI is that one. And FC is that one. So dialogue is getting the color, FC, yeah. That looks right. Because of that? Nope. So this would still come through as prefers dark. There we go. And if we switch back, ooh, there's something funky with this. So HTML does not have invert theme. Okay. Maybe I should add, wait, the original was that. So that, let's see if this still works. So we do not have invert theme applied. Let's come here and do light, refresh. Okay. First dark, refresh. All right, now I think that's working right. No emulation, and if you override and refresh, sweet. Okay, so now you can override it for just this page if you want to and get the light version. All right. So the other thing I think should happen though is nav a.theme. And let's see, I forget if this works. I might actually need to add it as an after element. But if I can get it to work this way, I'd like it to work this way. So let's cut that, paste it there, and what we're gonna do is, see. So I don't know if I have these right, but I'm gonna try that. And that. Nope. Content does not look like it worked. Let's see if doing what before? Let's do before instead of after. Or before and before. There we go. So let me add those just in case. Okay, so and we click that. Boom. Sun, moon. All right, so this should be no theme inversion. And if we go to rendering and back to light mode, now it should be getting prefers light, and it is showing moon. Wait, did it actually switch as soon as that? Yeah, cool. Okay, so prefers light, we click moon. So invert theme is doing, sweet. Very cool. At least I think so. Maybe you don't. We'll see. But let's, I don't know, because this, and mixed feelings. I think I'm just gonna make all of this a little more readable. Sometimes because I had originally intended this for a one-liner, I didn't have this progress stuff. It didn't need to be there, and it clearly didn't have those link things. Although I did just have a thought. Oh, but wait, if content wasn't override, no, this is fine. I think this is fine. All right, so instead of how it's displaying this, I think we want to add a little more granularity here. So I'm going to say This won't be home. I'm gonna call it. Nah, I don't know if I like that. Let's say. I'll spell it out. So class config, or should I just call it settings? Maybe I should call it settings. So now those go together. That's what I wanted. And I might decide to put this over the side here. Let's see. I don't think I need that, but let's call this, oh, this is probably gonna mess up the responsive menu. And maybe I won't do this. Let's, instead of doing that, try to find a different way to position it with CSS. So if we go to nav, and we are looking for nav home. Let's do the nav home. Oh, this is already worthwhile to oh, and I just thought of something. Before I forget, let's go back here and say event.prevent default. I think that should work. I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that adding the theme thing. Then the other thing I was thinking is this should probably be split out, at least some of it. I might still want this in here. No, I do want it here. So this should be home. I think that should be fine. Ooh, that's not fine. Why is that not fine? Wasn't expecting that. Wait, what? Hmm. Over. Hmm. That's why. Oh wait, what's going on there? Whole nav. No, that's not right. I don't want overflow hidden there. But I probably do want it. Even though that's just hiding it right now. Wait, let's delete that. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So that's unexpected. Why is it doing that? Oh. Oh, that didn't fix it. Why didn't that fix it? There we go. Oh, that's not right. All right, it's coming along here. So it is down here that you want width to be 50%. Okay, so now if we disable this, oh, still missed something. Shouldn't that be row? Div. Column. Oh, okay. No? What the what? Home. Nav home. Nav home is overriding flex direction. So would I have to stick it here? Well, that don't look right. Why is that looking like that? Well, that's actually how I was wanting it to look, but I don't think it's supposed to look that way. What did I just do? Ah, with 100. Let's call that a happy accident. Or, I mean, I totally meant to do that. Yeah, I totally meant to do that. That is what I was wanting to have happen. But now, if we go down here, sweet. Cool. All right, that's starting to work how I'm wanting it to. Oh wait, something's wrong. This is cut off. Why is that cut off? So width 100 is cutting that off. All right, well, so instead of that, let's see. What is the div? Is it a flex element? It is a flex element. So can I do, let's see. Nothing. Let's try items. Nope. Justify self, maybe. Nope. All right, let's try the lines. I was expecting more than nothing, I will say that much. Yeah, I would have thought that would move it over. Wondering why it's having no effect. So nav is flex. This is a flex. Width. That has more effect when you change the width. Ah, okay, that works. So, let's see, nav a, where, oh, where? So we want nav anchors to have flex. Actually, we might want them to be able to grow, but just not shrink. So grow, shrink. So let's do 1, 0. Okay. And then let's try width 1. No, I don't need to do that. I can just delete that. That don't look right. Maybe we do want it 0, 0. So if we do that 0, 0. Okay, interesting. So let's make sure we set it 0, 0. Feel like I might regret this at some point, but we'll see. Oh, I regret it already. What happened? Everything was going so well. So let's see. Flex 0, 0. Wasn't this just working? This is with 100%. Oh, wait. It's acting like it's in mobile mode. Did I break something down here? Oh, I did break something down there. Whoops. Okay. So, assuming I don't break it this time, let's see. So 0, save. Ah, not broken that time. Cool. All right. All right, this is shaping up, finally. Okay, let's see what happens if we make the title longer again. I want to make sure it will adjust automatically. And if we go down to mobile, cool. Awesome. All right, let's override that. Are we in rendering mode? Nope. Okay, good. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna hide this one for now. Okay, so done a lot of UI stuff, and we're not quite to what I wanted to get to, but ooh. So let's work on getting the wallets and keys functioning. Actually, before I do that, let's commit some stuff. Darn it. I always forget that. Git commit. Maybe I'll add that whip. Work in progress, responsive navigation. All right. All right, let's work on that wallet stuff. So we're gonna build a new view, which means even more refactoring here, but it'll be worth it in the end. So where's the header end? Right there. All right, so I'm trying to decide how I want to organize this. If it was going to function, this is vanilla JavaScript, so I'm not using a framework like Vue, React, or Quick, Svelte, you know, whatever. I'm not using any of that. So it's vanilla, and to get it working, similarly, they usually inject one single element. So maybe it could be like the main element, or you would have a div with an app ID on it or something, and then they just replace all the HTML in that, and that's how the framework in general works. There's some nuances, but if I wanted this to function similarly without using a framework, that's what I'm working through in my head right now. Is if I was replacing main here, I've actually hard-coded some of this HTML, so this is not in the JavaScript. If I replace that, other things will break. So I either need to move all of this into the JavaScript and do components in the JavaScript, or I need to do views in some form. Like, I guess I could do a section like so. So I could have the ID equals like dashboard. So I could do some sections like this, wallets and staking. All right, so I could do it like that, and then move some of these things around into the section they should be in. Or I could move them into the JavaScript and just inject them, because it's kind of a mishmash right now. When we go into main, I do have sections where I am, you know, inserting HTML or adding an element, or kind of injecting an element type of thing. So if you look at, I think it's this one, you've got insert adjacent element, and so it's using the element that's generated by the request funds thing. So I could shift the stuff around so that it functions kind of like that. And then it would be more kind of frameworky, but without the actual framework. So it'd still be vanilla JavaScript. Hmm. What do I want to do? You know what? While I'm thinking about it, though, I might want to do one more thing mobile related. So this dialogue, what I had been planning, I'm gonna actually put these at the bottom for now so I can reference them. Let's see. So, what I was thinking was when you are in mobile mode, instead of it looking like that, it should, let's see, be 100 view width. And I'm thinking 100 view height. See what that looks like. That's not quite right. Why isn't it actually 100? Ooh, I guess this would need adding 0. Is that margin? Maybe that was margin. I think orange is margin. Ooh, that didn't turn out right. What's going on now? Figure. Dialogue. Oh, that's why. Because it's getting added to a funding figure. Let's move some stuff around here. So I'm gonna change this from a figure to a div. And div. Let's see if I can move this down here. Okay. And let's see. Main, I'm gonna move that for now. I don't reference it very often. So fig caption. Let's see if I can put it like this. Nope, that's not right. Figure. Oh, figure, refresh. Okay, that gets the styling roughly right again. I wonder if instead of, so let's find this again. Instead of get element by ID, what if we did query selector? Let's just do main. I think it's before end. Oh wait, no, I want after end. Let's try that. Didn't quite work. Okay. So funding modal. Why isn't that full width? I don't get it. Nav is up there. Main has width 100, padding 2. So 100%. That is confusing to me. Is backdrop preventing it? This is certainly perplexing. Let's drop out of this mobile mode. And I mean, right now, I think that should be full width. So position fixed. Oh, max width. Dialog modal. Max width. Can I override that? Let's see. Max width. Ah. Okay, I can. So it was a max width setting. Okay, let's refresh and try this again. So max width. I'm guessing I need a max height too. Okay. That's what I was expecting. But let's do adding 2 rem. That's not working right. Well, the padding's definitely there. It's even getting indented. But this stuff seems to be ignoring it. A fig caption. I mean, I get why the address would ignore it, but why would the paragraph? Ah, line break. So we don't want it on that exactly, but we do want this one. So let's say line, nope, not line height, line break anywhere. Oh wait, what? Oh, I refreshed, didn't I? Wait, should that be it? That's interesting. It doesn't work here. Figure, fig, caption, line, break, anywhere. Okay, so let's do that, but I'm wondering if I can then override this and say, oh, what was it? Good caption H3. Oh, I guess that's also targeting the H3 maybe. Let's just do it here to make sure we get the right one. And we're gonna do line break. Let's just refresh here and see if we can override that value that we just set instead of line break anywhere. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. So that's not quite right. I wonder font size. I was wondering if there's a way to do like one view width or something like this. So that depending on the view width, it just kind of adjusts. That, or the other thing I was thinking is instead of having an H3 there, I could switch it around to be an input element. So let's see how the input element works. That didn't work. Wish it was smart enough to know I wanted an HTML comment there. All right, input value is equal to that. And then here, instead of let's see. Yeah, there's all these other units. I might need to look into how to use them. It says 3 responsive font size to window width. I think there's a way to do this, so let's see if it's got a good answer. Viewport width, viewport height, whichever is smaller, whichever is larger. So maybe this. If we do 5. Too big. 3. Maybe too small. I think 4 is going to be too big, so it's probably going to be like 3.5. Yeah, that's about right, I think. Let's turn off mobile mode. Ooh, that's interesting. Definitely too big there. Is there a 100% rather than viewport? Clamp? Ooh, maybe clamp would do it. But I feel like clamp is not fully supported yet. Or is sketchy. So what is it? First one, minimum allowed font size. Third one is the maximum. Second is the font size that you wish to always have. Its unit must be relative. I don't know. Maybe that would work. I'm playing around with ways to overcome this issue and believe I have found a solution. If you can write your application, later all modern browsers support calc, rem units, and vmin. You can use this to achieve scalable text without media queries. Okay. I don't know how it's scalable. Oh, if you... Okay, I see that. So... Still don't think that's going to be right. So the most popular is media queries. So if I did this, took it here, and said, what, to run? Still too big. Why is that so small here now? Bigger. Form. So maybe let's do dialog form is with auto. That work? That doesn't look like it worked. Oh. Max width. Oh, not auto? Invalid. Inherit? Inherit or initial? I never use. Let's do max width initial. Okay. Well, with max width initial, I bet I can bump that up a bit. Yeah. So 1.5 rem. Maybe I still want it a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's okay. So current wallet, you must deposit at least that much to sign up and accept CrowdNode terms. But if it's this big, what I actually want is height to override. Let's see if auto will fix this. No, that didn't fix it. Hi. Height auto. What is making it? There's like a min height. It is acting like height is being set, but so fit content, max content, and it's kind of interesting. I guess I'll do height fit content. Oh my gosh. Doesn't like moving that window. So height is fit content. Alright, let's try this again. And if we go down, ooh, that's not right. But if it is this full width, I think we want this to kind of center itself. So figure is flex. What if we do flex on auto? Oh, not element, I guess. Let's undo that. Let's try this one. Flex 1 auto. Nope. How about justify content? Nope. Justify items? Nope. Line? Nope. Align content? Nope. Align self? What about here? Hmm. 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 All right, let's check all our changes here. So the dialog, funding modal, display flex align stretch. Form dialog. Ooh, that's fun. Let's see if I can do that. So form. Okay, I added those too. That's the downside to modifying that, as I can't see them. But let's go ahead and try this again. Okay. So dialog is full. Figure is not. So let's do the justify content stretch. Nope. Justify items stretch. Nope. Oh wait. Shouldn't have dialog form. Dialog form, I did save it. Dialog. Figure. Form. Oh. Why isn't that working? Did I do something funky? Is my server still on? Let's try this again. Dialog form. Not dialog figure form. Will not do it. Figure. All right, that's something. I don't know why that's not getting the style I'm trying to apply. Oh, derp. I'm a derp. Because I'm applying it in the wrong place. So let's see, dialog form. All right. Well, it's at least getting the style, so that was at least part of it. So, what do we got? We want this to be justify content stretch or something like that. No. Justify items stretch. No. Align. Stretch. Still no. Align content stretch. No luck. Why? Display flex. What about flex? One auto. Oh my gosh. That was it this whole time. Okay, so with that applied, let's take it out. That's not quite ideal. So why is it so small? So what if we change this around and instead of doing like max width of I don't know, 650, I guess. Alrighty. The other thing I'm thinking and wondering about is if instead of doing the full height, let's see if this will work. We're gonna do top, I think 3 rem, and then bottom will be 0. That didn't work. Oh, that's right. I still have the backdrop too. Let's disable the backdrop initially. Oh wait, maybe it'll still be there even if it's disabled. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we can't click that. I was thinking it might be nice if you could still see the menu. And I think it's in modal mode. Let's see if we can ship this out of modal. Dialog. I thought there was something I did to get it into modal. Oh man, gotta look this up. Let's see. Dialog. Show modal. Can we use to display? So I'm wondering if there's a way to override it and tell it, yeah, don't do modal version. So show, is that what's happening? Let's see, show. Oh, derp, that's why it wasn't finding anything. Okay, let's just comment that out for, maybe I'll reverse that. So show, this is just gonna be show. Okay, and then let's find the other one. And that, okay. So now those are working, okay. But I broke this. So I was hoping I could set. This used to be a trick you could do, is set. Oh wait, is that why it's not working? Height fit. No, I need to get it down to here. Let's get it down to here. Okay, so that's not overriding. Does it need height auto maybe? Nah, haha, that's what it needed. So then, okay, I don't hate that. So now you can see it's expecting funding, but if you want to click some menu item, oh, that's not ideal. I broke something again. I had this working before. Huh, that's odd. I wonder how I broke this. It had been working. Alright, so we want this to be, maybe I'll leave, let's see. Auto. Top, bottom, save. Alright, refresh. Okay. Okay, so why is that broken again? I know I fixed this. It's got invert theme on. Oh, it's because I removed the backdrop, apparently. So if I re-enable the backdrop, let's see if that does it. Copy that. Up here. And delete that. It's committed already, so. No, it's not because I removed the backdrop. Oh, wait, no. No. That's right. So if I swap this back to show modal, let's see if this gets it working. That's weird. I don't know why that would break like that. That is kind of weird. Let's see if there's a way to style it if there's no backdrop. CSS dialog. No backdrop. Interesting. Oh, this is a conundrum. So is it because I added this stuff? See if I remove that and remove that, if suddenly it will work. That is what I was thinking, but it would be nice if I could do not backdrop or something like that. That is, I don't know what's happening. That just broke everything. So, what's going on here? So if you're in dark mode, and the invert theme class is on HTML and it's a dialog, we invert that. It's too good to be true. Oh, why is it doing that? So D is what? That. And DI is, ooh, don't do that. Undo. Undeleted, undeleted. This is so bizarre. I am having trouble wrapping my head around this right now. If you've got the backdrop, this stuff works fine. Inverting it. But if you disable the backdrop and just show the modal, then it doesn't work. Why? Dialogue fixed. So I need a way to detect if that's backdrop. Okay, one last idea. Backdrop like that. I don't think this is gonna work, but it's an idea. Might as well try. That don't look right. Nope, certainly don't look right. Like I broke things. Guess this might be one example of why this invert hue rotate thing is not as useful or has its own downsides. For the most part, I've quite liked using it and it works, but in this instance, it's kind of making a weird scenario. And I don't know if I'm going to want in every situation for there not to be a backdrop. Sometimes I think I would like a backdrop. So, but it would be nice if it's in mobile mode and you could do this and still interact with the menu. Alright, I'm commenting that out for now. Let's refresh and make sure it's working right. Alright. And if we go back to rendering and we change this to light, that's also working, and dark. Okay. So I'm gonna leave it like this for now. It's a little bit annoying, but oh well. See, I do like the backdrop in this scenario, but for some reason when you're in mobile mode, I think it's handy to be able to do that. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna leave it with the modal on. I'm going to adjust this though so that see, this will be 0. All right, so you have to close it to get out. Was that double? No, I must have missed the button. Okay. That doesn't seem quite right. I need to bump that a little bit down. Okay, font size 2.5. Okay, and let's go back to desktop mode and